it doing that? It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be using the NVIDIA. What the hell? Wait, you can hear me now? Now you can? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was because I didn't have my NVIDIA broadcast up. All right, let me see something here. That show up there. Let's do this. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, because my NVIDIA broadcast was dead. All right. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Let me do my socials really quick, and then I will be right with you guys. Okay, let's grab this. Thanksgiving. Yes, I mean, happy Thanksgiving to everybody who is just stopping by to come hang out real quick. I am trying to get everything set up over here. Let's do this. There we go. Post all. Okay. So that should have done that at least. There we go. Copy link. Go to Discord. While Jasmine continues to walk around my cabinet because she thinks it's food time, even though I didn't feed her that long ago. But she just is just wandering around here thinking that it's time to eat, even though it's technically like more than 2 hours to her dinner time or to her nighttime meal. Oh, Jasmine, stop sitting on all my buttons. Ugh. What was I trying to do, actually? Oh, that's right. Trying to get into here. Come on. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Oops. Trying to do my socials. All right, let's do that. And kill these previews like so. Oh shoot, what did I miss here? Okay, perfect. That's awesome. Oh man. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay. Pow out there. And then what can I do over here to facilitate said item over here? Let's take a look. I guess I don't have a break screen on here. I just realized here. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'm just going to have to do this manually. Give me a second, guys. While Jasmine continues to just walk around like she is just in supreme, like, you're supposed to feed me. You're supposed to feed me even though there is no food. for a while. Okay, so there we go. Okay, perfect. That works great. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. As soon as I get up out of this chair, Jasmine's gonna get all happy. Yeah, see, she's getting all happy, and I'm not feeding her. Sorry, Jasmine. Sorry, Jasmine, for the fake out. Okay. So let's see if we can get over here. There we are. Hello, everybody. Yoink. Hello, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving, all. I had a nice Thanksgiving lunch with my family, my parents, my brother and his family, and also my brother's wife's mother as well. So it was a really nice day. We had a nice Chinese meal, not your traditional Thanksgiving meal, just a nice, made some nice Chinese food, and it was good, and it was delicious, and I enjoyed it very, very much. But yeah, so I'm home right now, and I mentioned on Tuesday, if I had a chance to start up a stream for people to come and hang out this late at night, if you guys didn't have anywhere to go for Thanksgiving, you can obviously be able to chill over here with me and just have a good time. And I figured one of the ways to do that, is just not even necessarily do anything particularly fighting game oriented, but to do, the things that I enjoy doing as well, which is, of course, puzzle games. And a brand new game, Luminous Arise, just came out, which is a game by Tetsuya Mizuguchi, who brought us, Rez and Meteos and Tetris Connected. Tetris Effect and Tetris Effect Connected and such. And his games are very musical, very trippy. And so I felt like this would be a really fun thing to check out on stream. I haven't played it yet. In fact, this game just came out. Let's see here. It should be up to date and everything. And literally, I won this from the Cheap Ass Gamer giveaway, which was absolutely crazy. That was unexpected, but that is pretty much what happened. What am I trying to do over here? I'm trying to find... Okay, what is going on here? That's not what I want. That's not what... This is what I want. I think... yes, this is where I am. Okay. Trying to copy this so I can also post this on Blue Sky as well. So let's do this. Let's see here. Press that thing. That is too many characters. So let us. We want a place to hang out on this whole that. Feel free to stop by. There we go. Yes, got it to within character limits. Let's go. All right. You won Street Fighter 6. That's actually kind of awesome. Nice. All right. So we're gonna do that. Before we actually get to it, I definitely want to give a shout out once again to Tenno Gaming. They created the shirt for me Of course, you probably know exactly what shirt I'm talking about. This shirt right here. 10 is doing a Black Friday deal, so you can get my Suck My Nuts Assholes shirt for $20 for this weekend. As you can see, all the way through December 9th, so kind of like a Black Friday, Cyber Week kind of deal over here. But they have a lot of stuff on sale at 10 right now. So if you actually just head over there, you can use the QR code on your screen. Ooh, excuse me. And you can definitely head over there and check out a lot of the cool stuff that they have available. So if you guys want to pick this shirt up and support me as well, because you know, part of the proceeds for my particular shirt goes to me. So if you guys want to pick this up, feel free. But also check out all the other cool stuff that they have over there as well. So in any case, again, that's merch.10-o.gg. So make sure that's just a regular O, not a zero there. 10-o.gg, merch.10-o.gg. So check this out if you guys have a chance. But I haven't played this yet. This is the first time I'm going to be launching this. And just so you guys know, I am no Lumines expert. There are players out there who are insane, you know, despite the fact that I love puzzle games and stuff. But this is a game that I am decent at, but I am clearly anywhere near the league of like what supreme players are at this game. Also, there is a new mechanic, I think, that I don't know about, so we'll figure it out. Whoa. What is what? I don't know what this means. Also, I will have the game audio very loud intentionally because this is a game that should be heard. So, you know, while I'm playing, I'll probably be kind of drowned out and probably a little too focused to be able to actually comment while I'm playing anyway here. Again, look, I'm not the greatest PC gamer. I don't know what OpenXR mode means. What the hell does that even mean? Oh, VR. I see. Okay. Got it. All right. Thank you, Eden Man. Okay, let's see. Seems a controller for those who grab an extra, a dual sense controller, any kind of controller device. Yep. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I should have my joystick working for it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Again, if you guys aren't familiar with Tetsuya Mizuguchi's games, they are very sensory, like they're high level sensory and very, very music based. Adjust the brightness of the butterfly on the left is barely visible. Okay. Let's do this here. Oops. Oh, I just accepted it. It's fine. Accessibility options allows various settings such as color settings. I wonder if I can get my joystick to work here. Flashing lights or patterns, epileptic seizures. Yeah, so again, very trippy game when it comes to the senses here. But let's see if my joystick works on this before we do anything here. But yeah, this is a let's see here. Press enter. Okay. Scroll to the bottom to agree. Accept. Let's see. Community guidelines. Follow the law. Don't harm myself. Sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Now, options here. Let's see. Game. Accessibility. Graphics. Yeah, that's all fine. I don't think you guys will care about Ooh, should I up the graphical? Wow, look at this. Ooh. Let's try very high for a second here. Continue. No. How do I say? Oh, apply. Okay. Apply. Yes. All right. And then we're gonna head over here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Kazuya-jin, what's going on? How you doing? I was like, thank you. Oh, hey, I know who that is. All right, so stick, move left. So am I not able? So move right. Okay. So is my joystick just not here? Let's try this really quick here. Let's enable Steam input so I can reorder the controllers. There we go. What is happening here? Why is it doing that? Okay. I think, well, it says exclamation mark. Does this mean I need to stop the game and come back? Let's try to do that here. Let's stop the game and start it again. Yay, PC gaming. I love PC gaming. Anyways, I don't need to get into that rant again. Hope you guys had hope you and your brother had a good Thanksgiving. Kazuya-jin or Kazuya-jin. Let's see now. Let's see if that's actually working now. So if I come over here and I click hello. Hello. Nothing is happening. Okay. Oh, it said A down there. It said A. It said A, so that's a good start. Yeah, there we go. And you know what? I have to play this with headphones. Because again, this game is a trippy... I mean, all of the Tetsuya Mizuguchi games are trippy, like, audio experiences. So I have to play this with a headset, honestly. So that means, let's see what my controls are. Drop guide. What was the default? Okay, so the default was type 1. Journey and playlist does not apply to. Turn the play timer display on and off. Time limits. You know, we're just going to leave it the way that it is starting. And then, so graphics, audio, SFX, non-active window sound off, yes. All right, so here we go. Rotate clockwise is B. So rotate clockwise would be this button, right? Yep. Rotate counterclockwise would be this. Drop is this. Burst. See, this is the new mechanic, and I have no idea what this mechanic does. And obviously both of the trigger buttons work, but I'm going to assign it to my drive impact buttons and my drive parry buttons to maybe get me used to using my pinky on those buttons over there. All right, so these are the keyboard settings, and there we go. So Journey, I'm assuming, is the default way to play here. So in case you guys don't know anything about Lumines, this is a very interesting puzzle game. Like I said, I'm not going to pretend that I am some expert in this game, although obviously I love puzzle games and I'm very good at Tetris. But, you know, puzzle games are very, very different. The goal of this game is to just make as many single-colored squares as possible. However, it is... there's only 2 colors. You only got 2 colors, and the squares are cleared by a line that goes across the screen. And so as it goes across the screen, it erases any completed squares that you have made. And different songs and different looks, and when you go through different levels, will actually change the speed of everything. And again, when it changes, the look changes drastically, the music changes drastically, Yeah, I don't even know what burst does yet. Uh, I don't even know if there's any sort of like, hi, let me teach you the mechanics. I don't think there are, so we'll just find out what's going on. Let's do this. Let's see. This is a campaign mode where you travel through 9 themed areas, each of which contains a number of stages. Along the way, you'll encounter a number of fellow Lumi who will collaborate with you. Now, let's move towards the direction of the light. Okay, for people who play for the first time, who have played before, who are good at puzzle games, who wants a more challenging experience and a real sense of accomplishment, we'll go for normal for now. Okay, let's go. Would you like to play the tutorial? Ah, missions and training. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's take a look at the tutorial and see what kind of things they teach us, and you guys can see how the game works here. So, welcome to let's use this block to make a 2x2 square of matching color. So rotate, boom, like so. That's interesting that it makes a circle. Let's see, activate for larger squares will make them clear when the timeline passes over them. Blocks can be split across levels to form squares into building existing squares. So like so, and then I can drop this, and that now makes, basically, essentially has made 3 2x2 squares there. And if I drop this, that will make 4 2x2 squares as well as 1 3x3. So it counts for way more points, basically. Yeah, see, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, basically. And so basically you're just trying to, you know, create things as large as possible. Clearing areas allows you to score more bonus points, etc., etc. All right, chain blocks. Chain blocks can be used to link all adjacent blocks of the same color. Yes. So basically, you can see on the screen that the one blue thing that's being highlighted has that symbol on it. And when you drop it, everything that touches it will be erased by the next line. So if I drop this, that gets all of them. And if I come over here and connect everything, that erases them all! Like so, and then leaves you with a great stage to be completely purpled like that. Okay, burst. What is this? Every square you create will cause the burst percentage above the timeline to increase. Once this has reached max, press LT or RT to activate burst. Okay. Complete. As your burst gets bigger, surrounding blocks of the opposite color will fly to the top of the playfield. Whoa! So if I drop this, whoa! As your burst gets bigger, so growing your burst beyond certain thresholds will cause single blocks of the opposite color to fly to the top of the playfield. What the hell? Why did it just pick that one? I don't know what this means exactly. Oh, what? It's only erasing? Whoa, this is crazy. What's up, Die Maker? How you doing? When the burst ends, you'll get a score based on the size of your burst. Any blocks of the opposite color held at the top will drop back into the playfield? Really? Oh my god. Okay. One last thing. You can get out of sticky situations by activating burst whenever the counter percentage is higher than 50, but it won't last long. Okay. Make use of blocks placed to quickly grow your burst in the playfield. Woo! Okay. Oh, dang, now I'm bursting on purple? Why did that happen? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. All right, let's do this. What's up, Owen Chris? So I just want to say that I love Tetris to death. If you guys have seen me before, I have commentated Classic Tetris World Championships in the past. I am one of the main commentators there. I love puzzle games to death. I am a big fan of Tetsuya Mizuguchi. I loved Lumines. I loved Meteos, which we desperately need another version of, you know. But I do love Tetris. I'm not going to say I'm super great. Oops. I'm not going to say I'm super experted at Lumines, but I know what I'm doing. But I am not a pro. So let's do this. And this game is about just experiencing the trippiness, having a great time. Let's go. And if you guys want, turn up the volume so you guys can really enjoy this. Like I said, I am not the best player of this, but we'll get there. Dude, it's so weird playing on this big of a screen. I'm so used to playing this on what do you call it? Like portable consoles. So this is actually super trippy. Oops, that was an execution error. All right, let's go back to gold. Oh God, this is not a good start here. All right, let's get through some of this here, like so. All right. Oh, this is so trippy. That was not a good placement. I didn't see that one there. It's too slow on that one. That's okay. Not sure why I did that. That was not a good placement. But this'll help. This'll help. That'll help. Okay. I don't know. I don't know where the burst symbol is. Oh, goodness gracious. This is such a funky look. Holy crap. Whoops. This is such a trippy look. It's so hard for me to see exactly what's going on here. Yo. What should I do? this. Let's wait till this passes. Let's do that, that. Got it in time. And then this, and then this, that. Let's go here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I think it is the max thing. You're right. I don't even see it because I'm not even looking. So let's try. All right. So let's see. I've got burst activated here. Let's see what this does here. That's not what I wanted. Well, that helps. And what's good about that is that sets the alternating colors back to a really good state as well. Because basically this game is about deleting colors back and forth. So try to delete as many white as I can, and then try to delete as many blue as I can, and then switch back and forth. Now I go for the white. Then I go for the blue. Now I go back to the white. Now I go back to blue. Now I go to white. And this is generally how you're trying to play this game, is by alternating between the two colors like so. Oh, and I did that very poorly there, but I should be able to do some work like so. That was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted, and that was definitely not what I wanted, but I can clean it up a little like so, and I can get the blue out like this. So back to the white, like so. And in fact, I have enough white, and I'm working on the white, but I'll just get rid of all that. Now I can go back to the blue. Okay, like so. Oops, that was wrong. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh boy. Right. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna have a very funny comment after I play this first game here. Oh, was that it? Okay. Oh no, it's still going. Crap. I looked away. Don't look away from the game. What are you standing up for? Ah! Yeah, my stage is becoming a little weird, so let's try this thing again. The question is, what color does it decide to go with, you know? Like, that's the weird part here that I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it's accepting yellow as my main color here. There we go. So that actually has helped me get me out of a bad situation here. And now I'm going to get a massive clear that way. Okay. Hands, hands, hands. Yay! Okay, so that's the first one right there. Let's see. Was it if I have issues with readability in some of the blocks? Yeah, I've kind of noticed already. I was like, wait a second. But here's the funny thing. So I'm playing on my Comba 2009. So if you guys don't know what that is, that's this cool thing, right? So I'm playing on my arcade cabinet here. The funny thing is, this is where I play my fighting games on. And so on my main joystick, I have upped the spring strength very, very high because it's better for fighting games. Well, it is making me move the pieces left and right a lot more work than it should be. So my arm is actually getting tired. So like I feel like I need to like put the spring back to like the lighter spring so that I can actually play without killing myself. But I have to remember, where the hell did I put my springs? Did the cats find my springs and launch them into the Netherverse? Because where are my springs? Where are my joystick springs? They should just be up here somewhere. Did I put them in here? I did not put them in this little tiny box. Shoot, where are my springs? Crud. I mean, if I can't find my springs, I can only blame my cats for that, because my joystick springs definitely look like something that the cats would play with. And if that's the case, I have no idea where they would have like actually chased them to. One of my joysticks, oh, they're right in here. Okay, they were in here. Okay, perfect. So, I may have to switch this joystick spring here. I thought that there would be an option for that. I thought there would be an option to let you do that, but give me a second here, guys. I need to swap the joystick spring, because otherwise this is gonna kill my arm. Because pressing left and right is a lot more difficult than it needs to be. And like I said, I've set it up for fighting games. The other option I can do, honestly, I mean, you know what would be really interesting, actually, is if I tried to play this game on a leverless. Because, actually, hang on. I think a leverless would actually serve this game better than a regular controller, but now I'm just trying to find my cable that this joystick is supposed to have, or this leverless controller is supposed to have. I hate being ADHD. Hang on a second. Joystick cable. Oh, I remember what I did. Crud. I'm pretty sure I remember what I did is that I grabbed it and put it in a joystick that I was using somewhere. I was using it for something. Hang on a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see if I can find my cable. So I'll be right back quickly here. I guess while I'm doing this, I might as well just throw this up here temporarily. But I'm going to go try to find my cable. Hang on one second. Let's do that. There we go. Yeah. All right. So let's move the be right back a little bit. Like, let's just move it over here. Like so. That's weird, but whatever. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. Happy Thanksgiving, adversary one. All right. So, this kind of gives me an opportunity here to do a little bit of a product placement, I guess, as well. I use a lot of Victrix controllers, so this is my Victrix Pro KO. Let me see if I can actually swap the Oh, I didn't do that. There we go. This is my Victrix Pro KO, which is a standard joystick. This one with a much looser spring. So if worse comes to worse, I'll use this. But Victrix was also kind enough to gift me at Evo one of their Pro KO controllers over here, which is their version of the Leverless controller, yay! So, very, very nice joystick and, very nice leverless. And basically, you know, it's standard leverless for fighting game layout and stuff, but you can see very, very modular buttons. And so what you do is you just unhook these tabs right here. And then the cover is actually just connected by magnets here. So if you just pull the cover off like this, and you take the cover off, so this is the cover here. And if you actually look inside, this is what it looks like on the inside. Basically, you can do whatever you want with it. Like if I wanted to add an extra button over here next to left, or, you know, more importantly, add another button next to the thumb for like drive impact. Like let's say I want to turn this into drive impact over here. Literally, I just get the tweezers here, and it's going to be hard to see unless I can figure out a way to jerry-rig this so that you can actually see what I'm doing over here. Let's see if I can do this. I'll move the keyboard here. But yeah, let's say I want to add a thumb button. Like, so if I'm playing like this is my drive impact over here. All I have to do is just take that off, pick this button out like this, and just make sure I have it oriented the right way. Stick it in like so. Grab a button cap like so. Put the button cap on like so, and then take the outside of it and slip it on. Then you just throw the cover back on and lock it up again, and look at that, voila, I have another button now. So like literally you can just change it on the fly like this. So if you use a different layout for different games, it's really, really easy to change. So I'm gonna actually take out that button right now because I don't need it for Luminous. Obviously, a thumb button here, but this is up, right? So if I played like this and I wanted to burst, I can still use these buttons over here on the side for burst. That should just be fine. But it would be interesting to play it and just like throw a burst button here, or even rotate with these buttons and have burst over here, you know. But let's try playing with the leverless, just because obviously as a puzzle game, you know, being able to move left and right with button presses might actually be a little bit easier, to be honest with you. So let's actually just do that, and let's see how well that works. And every one of these pieces has like a slot that this gripper can actually get under. So look at that, it's like perfect there. And then again, just store it back in place. This is basically like if you're a tech nerd, or if you're like a, you know, like one of those gadget geeks, like this is kind of like a wet dream version of the leverless controller, because it's like you just see this and you're like, this is so cool. Because, you know, like we have an appreciation for modularity and such. So, and again, these things are all the magnets here, so it keeps it on like, so it just sits on there like so. So yeah, Victrix is definitely supporting me very, very well. Oops, I forgot to put away the tweezers. The tweezers here, bam. Tweezers, I forgot to put these away. But they're supporting me pretty cool right now, and you know, come Christmas time or so, I might even be able to do a giveaway for one of these controllers, or even one of their Pro BFG pads. So please keep your fingers crossed for me that hopefully I will be able to do that, and so I can get one of these bad boys into your hands at some point. But one of the other cool things is, check this out here. Check this out. This is such an underrated feature, but I gotta plug my controller in. So you hit this purple tab here, and this just opens up, and you can see that's where you plug the controller into. So you plug the wire in here. But what's beautiful about this is Jasmine just turned off my lights. Jesus. But what's cool about that is that when you clip it back up, like so, like it holds the cable snug. So even if I pull on it, I won't get my controller unplugged, right? So there'll never be any sort of accidental unplugging of your controller when you snap it into place like that. See, so very, very nice. Very, very nice. But let's plug this bad boy in, and like I said, perhaps this would be a better controller for me to use for a puzzle game. Excuse me. What is this plugged into? What the hell is this plugged into? Let's see. Plugged into literally nothing. Okay. And of course, you never get the controller in the correct direction the first time. All right, so let's do this here. Let's switch back the views while Jasmine thinks she's supposed to be fed pretty soon, even though she's not being fed anytime soon. I don't know why. Is that already? Oh, because it's already open, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Leverless fight stick. So there we go. All right. So now I close this, go back to the game. And so now I should be able to play off of my leverless over here. But let me get my headset back on after I drop everything. You can't, again, as I've said to many people, you can't take me anywhere because I am such a disaster half the time. Oh no, Jasmine turned on one of my turbos. Which one did you? Oh God, hang on. Oh boy, Jasmine is being kind of nuts over here. She is definitely trying to feed. So if I put this controller up here like this, it shouldn't cause any problems because this is the main controller right now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there should be a switch somewhere that changes it from PC to... Oh, I see. I have to do that. Okay, I just had to hit the PlayStation button to turn it on, it looks like. All right, let me make sure I have it ordered properly still. What is... Oh, because I'm holding down on those buttons there. Okay, that's going to be a problem. Let's see here. Enables... Okay, leverless here. Enable Steam input. Reorder controllers. This is this one right here. So we are now number one. We are number one. Okay. So let's do this. And then come back to here. And if I go back. Okay. What am I doing over here? Hang on. Let me take a look at this. Let me see if there's anything else I need to do over here. Not sure why it's not. I mean, you can obviously clearly see that the controller is working. But I think what it is that this game might not be particularly good at detecting new controllers plugged in because I had to restart it last time. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just go back here and exit. Here we go. And then I'll reboot the game. And that way we'll see if that actually lets me have the controllers detected over here. And then why was the audio for the game just completely gone? I don't know. Let's try this here. This game is, if you enable Steam input for PlayStation, Steam it would translate that. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I always just enable Steam input because that's what lets me access the reorder controllers thing. But that might not be the right choice either, to be honest with you. Please tell me that this controller is working. Yep, it's working. Okay, but I have no audio now all of a sudden. What the hell happened to my audio? Why is the audio dead all of a sudden? What the hell? Should be the Mage Well. No, Mage Well audio I don't need. I need the voice meter. Why is this? Hang on. Hi, game. Where's the audio? Hang on. I'm gonna kill my own audio for a second, because anytime I touch this program, it crashes. So give me 1 second. Let's do. Yep. Okay, it's dead. All right. All right. Okay. Dude, why is the audio dead now? What did I do? What did I do? Why would the audio be dead all of a sudden? Oh, because it thinks my audio is supposed to be coming through the PlayStation controller, probably, is what it is. And so it's trying to pump the audio out of the controller, like headphone jack. How do I fix that? How do I prevent that from happening on Steam? Oh my God, I freaking hate PC gaming so much. I really, really do. I really hate PC gaming because of all this stupid shit. Does it just change it on the audio over here? Like output? Yeah, see, headset, earphone. God. I don't want to play it here. I guess it would just be USB capture, right? Is this correct? Let me see. Yes, okay. God, so dumb. So dumb. All right. Let's get back to this, shall we? And see if this works here. You know what I should do one of these days? I should build like this kind of bridge thing so that I can play controllers on top of my Quamba 2009 a little bit easier. All right, let's finally get back to this game, shall we? Oh, it's gonna be weird having down be there. Like I said, this might go badly. This might go well. We'll find out. Why are you not selecting my thing? Okay, so A works there, and A is not working here. Why? Why? My up and down is clearly working, but my A button is not working here. What the hell? Oh my God, I freaking... Oh, it worked now? Oh, it's because I do have it on top of the buttons down here. All right, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm going to have to play on my lap like an old school fighting game player then. All right, let's do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Maybe the Steam Machine would help, but I'm not 100% sure. But also, when I was playing the game and I was talking at the same time, could you guys hear me at all, or is the talking kind of pointless? Or do you want me to lower the volume of the game a little bit? Again, the music is largely kind of one of the main points of this game. So turning the music down, I feel like kind of robs you guys of the experience. Let me know what you guys thought of my volume level in the last one that I was playing. Well, I've lowered the volume now, so if I bring it back up, can you guys hear it now? Needs to be louder. Wow. Okay. Well, once it gets started, it might get significantly louder, so let's just see how this goes. Let me know in the chat if the volume is good for you. Oh God, this is gonna be weird. Oh, I don't know about this. Oh God. It'll take me a little bit to get used to. How am I gonna do this? You know, hang on a second. Let me try something really quick here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oops, options here. So let's actually change the controllers over here. And weirdly enough, I want drop. Oh, I can mark 2 drops. Okay, that's actually good. I'll do that. I'll do up as drop as well. Because there's no hard drop in this game. But that way I can use the thumb button for drop. And I think it feels more natural that way. Yeah, that feels way more natural. Whoops. Oh God, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this leverless controller. But I'll get there, I promise. Oh God. Oh, it's so weird. Oh God. Alright, this is gonna be very bizarre. Why does that one not have a square on the inside? That was weird. Okay. So if you're wondering, I'm trying a leverless controller for the first time, and I'm trying to process how I can make the controls work for me. Let's concentrate on this. Is that fruit? Let's just see what happens if I do this. I like how it actually changes the music too. Yeah, burst is definitely very powerful. Clear out some more of the red, shall we? Let's do that. So that clears out that space. And then I can... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh well, it worked out anyway. Let's do this, this, this. Alright. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. What the hell? How did I do that? Whoa, it turned into broccoli! What happened? What happened? I'm confused. That made me so confused. Why did it do that? Oh God. I'm so confused. I swear it's about to transform on me again. Ooh, techno all of a sudden, huh? I see you. Oh, this one's a faster speed, and I'm still a little iffy on the controls here. Dude, why won't you give me some squares? Thank you. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I see what people mean when they say that the blocks can kind of be hard to read a little bit sometimes. My muscle memory on the controller is a little bizarre, so a lot of times when I try to do something, like my instinct is actually hurting me. Wait, it killed that block. I kind of wanted that block. Why is there a hole there? There's no supposed to be such thing as holes. What is happening? Why was there a hole? Why is there a hole there? Alright, you know what? We need to start getting something going here. Oh, I'm building green on this one, huh? What the hell happened? Why did that happen? I was hitting the wrong button. You pressed the wrong button. What is that hole? Why is there a hole there? That hole is completely messing me up. Because I think I can actually put stuff in there. Is that a bug? Or is that actually a thing in this game now? Does anybody know? Ugh, I'm so confused. I need to get in there somehow and figure out what the hell is going on. See that happens, right? Like, what the heck? How do I clear that if I can't get in there? See? It disappeared. What happened? I don't know if it's green or if it's... I think it's a bug. I actually think it's a bug. I don't think this is supposed to be happening. Oh, I got rid of it. I got rid of it. Yay. Okay, okay. Whatever I did, I got rid of it. Whoops. Oh no, that wasn't what I wanted to do. God, I wonder if a different control scheme would work better if I had down somewhere else. Like I said, well, let's keep trying to see if I can get used to this control scheme here. And if I can, then we'll just keep going with it. Otherwise, I'll just switch to the Victrix joystick, basically. So... So it's only happened to me? Oh, do I continue from where I was? Oh, interesting. Okay. This is a trippy color scheme. Whoa! What in the world just happened? I am creating lots of Earths. Whoa, what in the world just happened? Wow, they are not giving me blue heavy pieces here, so it was hard for a second there to do the right thing. It's too late on that one. So when I play a game like this, you can actually kind of see where my slow visual processing comes into play. You know, when I have trouble dealing with DIs and stuff like that. Like, if it's not like super obvious, like I tend to like miss certain things. What the hell? And they did it again. They delete the piece that was just there, which messes me up a lot of the times because I had been planning for a certain piece. This would actually be a perfect game for lights to put a song in, I think. Ah! Oh, shoot! So, I started hitting the down button like it was the left button, like it was moving it to the right. So I pressed the right button like 7 times in a row to move the piece. And instead I dropped it. Okay, I've got to figure out a good way to do this button scheme here. So leverless might not be the way to go. I might just be better off using the actual Victrix stick, to be honest with you. So let's just do that because that's obviously going to be the most natural to me. Obviously, I can actually just continue to play on the Pro KO and I'll get used to it eventually, but I don't feel like getting used to a new control scheme right now. However, one thing I do want to show you guys, which is really cool, is that obviously very openable. And in case you guys don't know about this, which is pretty sick, let me actually do this for you guys over here. This is just a standard joystick thing. Obviously, we play on a square gate normally. So if you look at the joystick over here, you can see that the inside is a square gate. Like if I move the joystick like so, like that's a square gate in there. However, if you like playing puzzle games, sometimes the square gate is not the best choice for you. Well, the beautiful thing is you can just pop this piece right out and see, as you can see right now, it's a square gate, right? Hang on a second. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. So you can see it's a square gate. However, you can actually push this up like so. Like you can see it like pushing up a little bit. Like you can't really see it here, but if you push it up like so, and then you can actually rotate it 45 degrees and snap it, and it becomes a diamond gate. And for puzzle games, you prefer having left, right, and down, so a diamond gate is actually preferable. So you can just modify your stick this way super easily. And again, you know, the easy accessibility of the underside of the controller is very nice. I do have a normal controller, actually, now that you mention it, like just playing on a pad, which probably would be the most convenient for me because I do play that normally that way when I play on, like on the Switch and stuff. So I have Lumines on the Switch and I play that way, but I think I can do it on the joystick here. But I don't know if it's going to detect the controller because of how this thing usually works, how we've actually had over here. So that is the main controller right now. So let's see if this still works here. Okay, yep, it's working. Let's go. Okay. So we'll do exit here, and then we will... So this is the one I died in. So let's start here again. And actually, before I get into it, let's make sure that up is no longer here. So there we go. Okay, so it's just down. Okay. What the hell just happened? What are you guys doing? Do the balls actually shift the weight? Holy crap, why wasn't this happening the first time I was doing this level? Whoa. Did I just have everything so well balanced that I just didn't see it happen? This is crazy. Why would you do such a thing? Mizuguchi? Whoops. Well, I just wasted that. Oh, this is so trippy. And now there's an earth bouncing like at the bottom of the screen or something? Bro, chill, okay? Chill. And you know what? I keep forgetting to use my max. So if I do this, and now I am in burst mode, we will burst. I mean, burst does so much for you. Holy crap. I was too late on that one. Stop giving me that. I can't use it right now. Oops. Oh god, there's water at the bottom. Stop giving me these! Dude, all it's doing is giving me... Wow, it's very rare that I feel like the RNG in this game just like hates you, but that little tiny sequence right there was kind of about the closest I've gotten to this game hating me. I did shave. I normally want to be shaved most of the time, but oh god, disco balls. But you know, I shaved this yesterday because it's holidays and I was gonna see my parents, and my mom hates it when I don't shave, so you know, gotta keep mom happy. That was a wrong way. Whoops. Oh, I'm doing this completely all wrong here. Oh, there we go. That'll help. Okay. Whoops. We met up at my brother's house, so we weren't even there essentially. So we just moved. I mean, they just left and went back home. So I wasn't at my parents' house. My brother is like halfway between all of us, basically. What the hell is happening? This is not cool. What is happening? Oh my God, is this normal? This is definitely not normal. That was definitely not normal. What the hell was that? That was definitely a bug. That was kind of a brutal bug right there. Holy shit. I mean, sorry guys, apologies, because that was supreme, like epilepsy warning kind of a thing. Holy crap. Oh my God. I keep forgetting to use my max thing, my burst mode as well. Whoops. The crazy thing about that bug was that it literally was hard to tell if it was a bug or not because of the way that this game just is, you know? I actually wasn't sure. Whoops. There are a lot of creatures running around on top of my stack, and I'm not sure if I'm going to harm them or not. Oh God. Maybe I shouldn't have put the graphics to the highest level. Because the game was definitely like, you know what? Whatever. I mean, that was about the closest equivalent I've ever seen to a video game throw up. Like, that's what that felt like to me. This one's fast. I keep being a little bit too late on the piece drops. Oh, so close. So close. Oh God, I saw the game try to throw up again. So that means I have a B rating, right? A B rating. Is that audio crackle? Can you guys hear the audio crackle? Is that through my mic? Or is that the way it's supposed to sound? So it's definitely coming from the game. Maybe that's supposed to be there? I don't know. Yeah, it's in there. It's just in it. It's part of it. Okay. Whoops. Oh God, it's doing this thing again. Why? Why are you like this, Mizuguchi? Why have you... Oh, I got it. I got it. Woohoo! Let's go. Whoops. And then proceed to shit the bed immediately afterwards. I blame the tilt. I feel like I've heard this rapper in a meme before or something. This piece scheme is very confusing. I did that one really badly. Jesus. Whoops. Oh God, my alarm is going off too. Sounded like part of the music for a second there. Alright, I am having a hell of a time here. Alright, can I try to save myself here? This piece scheme is very hard to see. What the hell? Whoa, the screen is moving! The screen is moving! That was not good placement. The sunlight on the sunlight is actually making it hard for me to read the pieces because they look orange when they're not orange. Whoops. Actually wasn't a bad use of burst right there. Actually kind of did decently there. Oh boy. Let's go. This is a slow one. That was not good at all. Shoot. This is starting to look very, very bad here. I am in a bad place right now. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Crap. Oh, that'll help a lot. Holy crap, that's gonna help a lot. DOS. Oh God. Dude, this is starting to make me think of super old school vector graphics from old arcade games, but just trippier because of this weird pulsating thing that's going on here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that was bad. All right. Go! Oh God, there's people running all over the things again. Oh God, it's another weird, bizarre reading. Ah, see, like that was terrible. That was exactly the opposite of what I wanted it to do. Shit. Whoops. Joy. Why doesn't it feel like it's do I have to build? I actually have to build on the same chunk? Oh, okay. That I wasn't aware of. I thought you could build it anywhere. That's not what I wanted. Oh boy. And you hate puzzle games, I see. Oh my god. Puzzle games are the best, man. They just are. Oops. Whoa. Stop giving me these. Well, that didn't go at all what I thought it was gonna do. Shoot. That's not what I wanted. Okay, this one is fast. This one's very fast. Let's see if I can try to, Woo! It is exhilarating, I'll tell you that. And they definitely took a lot of cues from Tetris Effect on that one. Ah! Wrong. Shit, that was really bad. C, ew. Ew, I did bad. All right. Let's keep going. Oh no, it's absolutely same devs as Tetris Effect and Res, Lumines, Meteos, all those games out there. It's just a terrible piece. I didn't really know where good to put it. Oh, this is a hard stage to see. Yeah, there's a lot of tricky things about the way Luminous works that will help you as you get better at the game. But like if you're just playing like to survive, like it doesn't go well. Like you have to, like, interestingly enough, like you have to know how to build really well in this game in order to succeed. Whereas a lot of the other puzzle games, like, you can play survive and just do decently. But if you do that in this game, you dig yourself into a hole so badly that you can't get out of it again. Whoops! I plan to, actually. That's the goal, is to do more documentary type stuff, but like, the hardest part about that is I always forget, like, I'm like, shoot, what should I talk about? And then I can't think of any good things to talk about. That was a really shitty burst right there. But it is definitely something I want to do more of. Yeah, that's a big deal, to be able to live in Japan, to make a video of content like that. That is a huge advantage for sure. What the hell was that? Whoops. God, it's starting to move a little faster than I'm comfortable with. Alright, let's try to do this.
To the sky, looking for round stars in the clouds far up high. The wind blows past me by.
Move faster! This is one of those stages where the arm moves really slow. So it actually gets hard sometimes because you want the screen to transition, but it won't transition. So you have to be good at like kind of knowing what the stage is gonna become before it actually gets there. Shoot. These are actually some of the harder stages because I'm about to die, so I'm gonna do stuff here like so. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. Also, while I'm here, I don't think that static is supposed to be there. I think that's probably like something peaking or something like that, but While I'm here, definitely want to advertise a little bit. So give me a second here. Make sure you check out merch.10-0 10-0 sorry not 0 o.gg, where you can pick yourself up a suck my nuts assholes tweet shirt. They're very thick shirts, by the way, so if you want something that's like comfortable and warm to wear, like, you know, in the fall season, this is like the perfect thing. And even in winter, especially if you're in warmer climates and stuff like that. So yeah, if you guys want to pick one of these up, it's on sale right now for $20 at merch.10-o.gg. Use the QR code that you can see on your screen to just head over there. They've got a lot of other stuff there as well. So a lot of cool things there to actually play, to buy and to wear. A lot of very comfortable things, a lot of nice hoodies. Their hoodies are godlike, by the way. I love the hoodies that I've gotten from them. Whoops, that was the wrong way. Shoot, that's not good at all. That was nice. Whoops. That was a fast transition. Whoops. Whoops. Oops. slow stage.
I've crossed the skies and I found you there. I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. There's a string holding us close, stronger than I've ever known. I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. Maybe it's a force above. Is this what it's like to love? The gravity is pulling us in. I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. There's a string holding us close, stronger than I've ever known. I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. Maybe it's a force above. Is this what it's like to love? Is this what it feels like to love? I can feel you. I can feel you everywhere. Is this what it feels like to?
Happy Thanksgiving, Getty Kuso. That is a good stage. I think it says where it launches like stuff of the other color. I don't exactly get that mechanic yet. Like I don't, whoa, what was all that? I don't understand when it launches them and stuff. It's a little confusing. Oh. Oh, the pieces don't actually drop unless I drop them when I'm in this mode. I don't think I realized that at first. Whoops. Whoops. B. All right. Whew. What's up, Super Zik? So, okay, so one last area here, huh? So, Super Zik, are you a puzzle fan? Are you a fighting game fan? Not sure. Curious to see what has brought you into the channel. Just to check out someone playing some Luminous Arise. Oh, this is the main, like, advertised stage that you see all the time. You know, the one thing I don't do enough of, honestly, is I don't use my next. I don't actually look at the next very often, which I should probably start doing more of, honestly. Whoops. What the hell? Whoops. Okay, give me nothing but white. That threw me off so much. And now, Cat. Nope, Jasmine. Nope, Jasmine. You're gonna step on a button and you're gonna turn off my controller or something. What the hell? Yuck. Alright, I need to save myself here. Because things are not going well here. Jasmine. Oops. Whew. The funny thing is, I feel like that figure actually kind of looks like a younger, skinnier version of me. Whew. What's fall and quick fall? Oh, I see. I can... Oh, I see. That makes me go up and down. Oh, weird. Okay. And are those other players online and we're just all hanging out and stuff? Like, what happens? Do we like connect with people or something? Oh, this is weird. What is happening? So I'm just supposed to collect other people. The sad part is you can't find any of the, you can't see any of the credits this way. That guy is way back there. Oh my god, I have a whole slew of people. Whoops. I have so many people attached to me. Oh my god, there's so many more down here. So these are all the people who have played the game, I assume. Is that everybody? Does that sound mean I got everybody? I think so, because I don't see anybody else. I can't even read the credits. Powered by Synesthesia Engine. Luminous.game. I always thought the gaming stuff was GG. Was that, did they change that to like purely esports stuff now? Seems to be okay, I guess. Max combo 3? What does that mean, 3? And how do I even collect Lumi? Like, I feel like max combo 3 is crazy. I feel like I got more combos than that. I don't know. What is a combo? You have reached the end of this particular story, but this world still needs you. Overcome various challenges and fill it with light. Survival unlocked. Oh, Jesus. So what's the difference between normal and hard? What do they do in hard that they try to make it crazier? The hell is... Spend the pawn you've acquired on customization items. Spend the pawn you've acquired in various modes on items to customize your Lumi and stand out from the crowd. 300 per play? What does that mean? And I can't play. Like, it's not letting me do anything. Oh, do I have no Lumi? I have 0 Lumi. Wait, how does this work? Ooh, you have to clear 120 squares per stage. I see, I see. Okay. And then why do I have no Lumi when it kind of seems like I have 5,085? Yeah, I don't burst enough. I don't pay attention to that enough. It's one of those things that I'm really bad at, like seeing multiple things at once. So this is just come back here and try to do better, basically. Missions are what? Like kind of like the puzzle games? Oh, I see. This is just your teach you techniques that help you improve. Okay. Get to know various techniques. Huh. Sure, let's check this out here. Arrange blocks of the same color next to each other makes it easier to create and clear squares. Yes, that is true. Having blocks of different color lined up next to each other makes them difficult to clear. If a triple appears, blocks of the same color in an L shape, then splitting them, yes, that one I am aware of. Oh, that second one, okay, I haven't used that one that much. Checkers, as shown above, are difficult to handle. However, splitting them between two adjacent levels helps to maintain a shape that's relatively easy to work with. It can also be effective to split these blocks between non-adjacent levels. Doing so can help to keep things in a shape that's easy to work with. Interesting, okay. I have to keep an eye out for that kind of setup a little bit more often. So 5 squares, 6 squares, of course. Try to clear lots of blocks of the same color at once. It's more efficient and leaves fewer awkward shapes in the playfield. Again, you have to always do the colors back and forth is the idea there. Try to find and make good use of patterns that allow you to create squares efficiently. Yes. Sometimes it's better to resist the temptation to create a square immediately. Yes, that is definitely a thing. Creating a block cluster where all blocks of one color are cleared is especially efficient and makes it easier to keep the playfield in good shape. When you're focusing on one color, try to avoid clearing any blocks of the other color. This allows you to create larger clusters of that color in time for the next timeline pass. Combos are earned when you clear 4 or more 2x2 squares in one timeline pass. I see, okay. So I've only managed to do that 3 times the whole time I was playing, which is kind of sad. Okay. But I see it increases your multiplier. That's why my scores are probably a little bit lower. 3x3 squares are the equivalent of 4 2x2 squares. Yep. If you create a large cluster of blocks, be sure to activate burst before it is cleared. Yeah, I started figuring that out way late. I was like, oh wait, I should spend the burst when I actually have a good cluster to build off of. If you activate burst when the counter is at 50 to 99%, the burst lasts about half as long as it does when activated as max. Yeah, there's VR, just like Tetris Connected. Activating burst can cause blocks of the opposite color that are positioned above the burst. Oh, I see. So the ones that fly away are specifically the ones, but it says it can cause blocks of the opposite color. How do you know if it does or does not? While burst is active, any adjacent squares that are formed are treated as a single cluster. Yes. The burst value is calculated by adding the number of 2x2 squares and 3x3 or larger squares included in the burst cluster, as well as the number of squares cleared during the burst. Once the burst ends, score bonuses are earned based on burst value. If the burst cluster includes a 3x3 or larger square, all blocks of the opposite color fly to the top of... Oh, okay. If a burst cluster includes a 3x3 or larger square, all blocks of the opposite color fly to the top of the playfield. Okay. Avoid stacking 2 layers or more of different colored blocks around your burst. This will make it difficult to grow even after blocks have flown up to the top. So basically this means trying it, oh, that was just the final area. Got it, okay. So in other words, try not to block off the sides. Keep the sides open so you can keep building horizontally as well as vertically. When the burst value exceeds 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 70, 90, and so on, one block of the opposite color flies to the top of the playfield. Huh. So as you keep increasing it, it will also just send something up to the top of the screen. When your burst cluster can't grow any bigger, try increasing the burst value to make the opposite color blocks fly to the top. You can also recover by making squares or using chain blocks. Right. Kill the opposite color, basically. Topping out during burst will reduce the remaining timeline passes to 1, ending burst with the next pass. Got it. Clear the entire playfield for an all clear and a score boost. Keep the entire playfield 1 color for a single color bonus and score boost. Okay. Oh, are these like things that I actually have to do, right? Okay. Oh, I see. These are just one thing challenges like this. I see. Okay. I thought I was gonna get more, but this is like drop this 1 block to do things. Oh, I gotta do another one. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, I see what they want me to do. Okay. Ooh. All right. Clear file. Oh, right. Okay. Oops, I was too late. Sometimes if I drop it there... Oh, this is what I need to do. Yeah, okay. There we go. It's weird because now that they make those blocks like form into bigger items, whereas in the old game it was just, you know, it just turned them into giant solid colored blocks. And so seeing the the 3 for 2x2s like made a little more sense. Now it looks a little like strange, but 6. Ugh. Failure. All right. Oh, okay. Huh. How would I do this? Let's see. No, that's not gonna work. Would that work? Let's see. Nope. Interesting. Still so much for me to learn. If I split it, whoops. Nope, that's not right either. Okay. Why am I having so much trouble seeing this one? Oh, that's right. They were teaching another tech. Yeah, that's what it was. It was this technique. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to learn to spot this a little bit more. Because this is one of the ones that they showed that I haven't really started looking for yet. Which is, yeah, that. Okay. Okay. I haven't utilized that one. I just want to see, okay. So if I just have the one and I have the opposite color, I can actually take advantage by splitting it like that. Okay, okay. That's really useful because a lot of times when I have the opposite triple, I don't think about putting it in those spots like that. So that'll actually help a lot. Okay. this work? Yep. All right. Form 2 consecutive combos. What was it again? It was 3 or more, right? Oops. Not quite tech bonus, because Puyo Puyo is more about like setting up things and like, you know, creating chains and stuff. This one is more about learning how to create the structure so that you kind of alternate colors, and the way that the pieces are cleared are based off of the timeline. So when you look at that line that moves across the screen, that deletes the piece, like any 2x2 combinations that you create. And your goal is to try to create as many of them. So like there is 7 total right there. And so basically you're trying to do that, and the idea of this game is to do that. And then also the other goal of this game is to zone out and enjoy the music and listen to how everything you do affects the music, right? So like even me holding the piece to Daz creates that cymbal sound, right? That cymbal sound that you heard, the hi-hat sound. And rotating it. So it's like, it's a really trippy game. And it's a lot like Tetris Effect. However, this came before Tetris Effect. When Tetris Effect first came out, most people were like, oh, this is the Luminous version of Tetris, basically. And so that whole idea of everything you do going with the music is basically comes from this game originally. So Luminous was an old game that came out on the PSP. So it was interesting because what this group did. So Tetsuya Mizuguchi is the creator of this game. He took, like, I think he did every extend, like the crazy version that was like on the Xbox 360, but he's also the guy who created Rez, which obviously is one of the most infamous music games out there. So he created Rez, and then when the portable platforms existed, it's the same company. It's all the same guys. So when I say that, you know, Tetris Effect was like the Luminous blah blah, it's all the same company. It's all the same guys. All the same guys making all these games. So Rez, Luminous, Meteos, and Tetris Effect. And when during that generation where we had the Nintendo DS and the PSP, they made Luminous for the PSP and they made Meteos for the Nintendo DS, because Meteos was played very conveniently with a stylus. Now I've heard they've actually found ways to make Meteos work without a stylus. I've never played that, and I don't, like, my brain can't process that. Like, I don't know how you would do that at all, but like, maybe it works. But like having the stylus to be able to drag pieces around and stuff like that definitely felt a lot. Dude, I loved Meteos, dude. Like I became obsessed with that game. I definitely got a lot better at Meteos than I did Luminous, but as like even just recently, so Luminous, they came out with a version on the Nintendo Switch, and it was like before I was okay, but I would always play to the point where certain parts of the stack just became unclearable. Like I didn't know how to dig into a stack properly. And so like eventually like my playfield would just get so big and I would die. But even just recently, I would say in the past like 4 months, I started playing Luminous on my Switch a lot while I was traveling to events and while I was just chilling in my hotel room. So I would just play Luminous on the Switch. And even in just this past year, I got increased, like significantly better at this game. However, I still am not great. Let's just put it that way. So I still have a lot to learn. Like, if you look at high level Luminous players and what they do, you're just like, what the hell? Like, Luminous is one of my first games that, I mean, I always like this phenomenon. Like, I'm weird in that I like finding out I suck at a game, because what that means is that there's so much more to learn. Like, I'm like, ooh. And Luminous, I thought I was good because I was able to survive a long time, but I wasn't scoring any points or doing anything. But I thought I was like, oh, I'm good at this game. I live forever, blah, 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 blah. Then I watched some YouTube videos and I was like, oh my God, I suck at this game. Like, I was like, holy crap, I am awful at this game. Could a mouse simulate that? Yeah, actually, a mouse could simulate that, although the flicking part might be a little tough on the mouse. Phone game would be okay, but there was still one more button that you needed, but you can probably put a touch thing on the screen to make that work. But the only button that you really ever needed in in Meteos, was the speed up button. Because I don't think, because there are points in time when you're playing Meteos where you're just like waiting, like you want more pieces to drop so you can actually hit like the triggers and it just speeds up and the pieces just go really fast down and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm doing the missions and we're talking about like the history of the guys that made these games and stuff like that. And I was talking about how in the PSP Nintendo DS generation that these guys made Meteos, or I call it Meteos. I don't know how other people. I mean, Luminous and Meteos are like two of the hardest pronounced words ever because there's like 700 different ways. I've heard people call it Lumines. I've heard some people call it Lumines. There's just so many different ways to pronounce it. I've always called it Luminous, but I'm not even sure if that's right. Meteos, I've always just called Meteos. But during that generation of handhelds, when the PSP and the Nintendo DS were going at it head to head, they made Luminous for the PSP and they made Meteos for the Nintendo DS. And I was saying that I enjoyed Meteos a lot because that game, the click hit me earlier than Luminous, basically. Like the way Meteos was kind of played, because for a while I was like, just survive, and then you realize the launch and trying to maintain the thing so it doesn't fly off the screen, and you just try to keep it there as long as possible without having it like touch down again, because if it touches down then you're kind of screwed. But like if you can keep it in the air long enough but without actually launching it, and like you just build up this massive combo, get more points, and then finally when you have the chance you just launch the whole thing out of the screen, and it's like crazy. Oh really? Okay, cool. Niniku Sensei. And also, I mean, Niniku Sensei, I mean, if you don't mind me saying so, but sounds like do you actually live in Japan, or do you actually live in the States? I'm not sure. But yeah, I really, oh, you learned Luminous Plus on PS2. Interesting. Okay. The trackpad would actually be cool. Oh, but you're Scottish. Oh, dang. Okay, that's cool. I always like hearing about like the kind of like the transplant you know, because there's just so many things to think about and talk about. If you guys haven't seen it, there's a series on no, it's on HBO Max. It is on HBO Max, which is Conan Must Go. And if you're a fan of Conan O'Brien, you should watch this anyway. But it's a really interesting series because he visits a lot of people in different countries, and you find out a lot of the people he visits are like, hey, there's this Iranian person living in Scotland or something like that, or like here's a person from Qatar living in Austria, you know, and it's really interesting to see how it all, you know, like people are all over the place, and it's just really, really cool. It's a really, really cool thing to see. So like, you know, part of me thinks to myself sometimes like, maybe I should move to Japan because I think it would be fun. But honestly, if I moved to Japan and not China or Taiwan, I think my parents would disown me or something like that because they'd be like, what are you doing? No, they would understand if it was like for career purposes and stuff like that. So anyways, let's do the next mission here. Create a oh, I see. Create a 4x4 square during burst. Jesus. Oops. Create a 4. Oh, but I didn't activate Max. I actually have to activate it, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was the problem. The work culture, interesting. What do you mean you ported Luminous Plus and PC? What does that mean? Were you wait, where are you based in Owen Chris? Where are you based at? Oh, emulated. I see. Okay, okay. Huh. 5 2x2 squares. Will this work? Yeah, that'll work. Okay. A little simpler than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be something far more complicated than that. Southeast Asia. That's awesome. Hey, Fighters Argentina. What's going on? Watching me play a different... I'm not playing fighting games today. I am playing puzzle games. This is Luminous. Actually, what would be the best way to do this one? This is interesting. Oh, it would be this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Interesting. Yeah, see, there's a lot of these setups that I haven't, really, like, I guess thought about. I'm gonna have to keep playing the game to, like, see these more a little bit, so. This is a Battletoads ass beast. But what's up, Fighters Argentina? Actually, I was talking to somebody about you guys. I don't know if he's talked to you or contacted you yet or anything like that, but you know, I don't want to spoil the surprise if you haven't talked to them yet. So 250 plus burst, like people are just like amassing 250 plus burst on multiplayer against people. Jesus Christ, dude. Again, like the fact that these people get so good at these games is crazy. So, oh Jesus. What the hell do they want me to do here? Oh. God, what's the best way to do this would be basically like this. Nope, I missed it. Well, yeah, I missed it. Okay. Wait, am I getting a bug? Oh, right, because if I drop it this way, it'll split, but it won't split the way that I want it to split. This one will. Oh, God, okay. Ooh, I'm gonna have to learn to look for these a little bit more. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I still messed up. Okay. So if I do this, it doesn't split properly. Okay. Oh, I want to split it on this side. No? What does this look like? That's not right. Yeah, it's interesting. So, like, this is not something that I've learned to process yet. So I'm definitely getting this mixed up in my head here. Because if I do that, that doesn't get... Oh, but actually... No, that's not going to work. Let's see. Okay, actually, I think I was closer the first time if I did this. I just have to do it this way, right? Nope, a little still off here. Okay. Let me think. Nope, no hints. I will figure this out. So if I drop this here like so. Oh wait, let me see. Huh, interesting. So this is wrong, and this didn't get me the right result either. Whoops. Maybe if I did it all in one go, because last time I did it kind of in the middle as well. So if I did this, and then I did that, maybe this gives me the right solution here. There we go. What's up, Ginger Ailsley? Well, this isn't even the main game either. This is just the missions. This is just the missions. I'm not even playing the actual main game here. How many missions are in this thing? Jesus. Six. $60. Jesus, okay. Do you guys want me to keep doing this, or should I just jump back into the regular game at this point? I mean, if I just buckle down, I can probably finish. Whoa. Oh, burst. Shoot. How would you do this? Okay, I got it. All right. I mean, oh, these aren't the challenges. These are just the training, right? So, whoops, that was not right. Oh, right, okay. But that's not correct either. So if I drop that there like that, that doesn't work, right? Wait, that is 5. No, that isn't. That's only 4. Okay. So if I do... Oh, I see. I see. Maybe this... Nope, that's only 4. Okay. That was bad. That did not go nearly as I wanted it to be. If I did this, and then I did that, doesn't work. Yeah, I need to use every one of these circles here to do this. Okay, what am I missing here? This is gonna be a good, valuable lesson one here. Oh, okay, I get points. Nice. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god. God, why was... Interesting. Let me look at that layout again here. Definitely not something I would have thought of right away. Because I would have just... If I was playing, I would have just dropped it there, right? So, clearly that doesn't work. Interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, like I said, I gotta look at my next piece a lot more, too. I gotta get good at staring at the next piece out of the corner of my eye like I do in, why don't I remember how to talk anymore? Like I do in Tetris. That's only 4, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Because if I do this, this is 3, that's only 2, and that's 3, so that doesn't work. All right, let's see here. If I drop it here like this, this doesn't help me either. There needs just to be a restart button. Like, you should just be able to hit a restart button. Like, if you hit X or Y or something like that. If I do this, this doesn't help me. If I do this, yeah, that doesn't work either. Huh, interesting. What am I missing here? Oh, I can just do this, right? Oh, duh. Why was I thinking so hard? Why was I... I was thinking way too hard on that one. Oof. Oops. Tricky, tricky. Okay, this is a good lesson for me here. That if I drop this, I want to do that is what I want to do. Ooh, okay. How do I do this? I mean, I may have to clear them on 2 passes, but how would that work? Oh, actually, you know what? If I do this, then it won't get cleared until I do this. But this is not quite right because it's going to be sticking up like that. So that's going to be 3 and I'm going to miss 2. Let's see. Probably here, like this, and then doing... Oh, no. Oh. Shoot, I did that the first time. Okay. So the problem here is that this will complete it. No, that's the same thing that I just did. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, right. If I do this, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, okay. Yeah, you can see how I still have a lot of, like, thought on how to do this. Achieve 3 consecutive combos? Oh, God. You're gonna make me do this? Ah! Okay. Shoot. Right, training to visualize, absolutely. And it's neat. I like it. I was close. Wait. Oh, I did it. That did work. Okay, okay. Right, it doesn't have to be in a block. It can be in a row as well. Okay. I almost retried when I succeeded. 10. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Okay, that's all I have to. There's gonna be one left. Whoops. Oh, wait, no, okay. Wait, what did I do the first time that felt like it worked better? Oh, I know what I need to do. That's what, no, that's not gonna work either. Okay. What did I do earlier that made it seem like it was gonna work? I think I just did this and let it eat that, and then I was able to create failure. I might actually have to do this in chunks. Failure. Oh, wait. I think if I do this, and that creates that, then I could try to create a 2x2, but I don't think I have a good way to do that. Failure. All right, look, I'm not. Oh yeah, well I quit. Okay, can't do that because that only leaves me with 3 left. So I have to. Whew. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Oh, that's what I did. Dude, I did that the first time, and I don't remember why I couldn't see that again. Hang on a second. What the hell? Yeah, like, I was right there the first time. And I don't know why I couldn't get it in my brain to do that again. Ugh. That's odd that it took me so long to see that, because that's a common move that I've used to try to build squares, which is the back-to-back L's, you know. That's a common move that you use in this game. And so I just had to see it, basically. That doesn't work. And that creates like this, which isn't gonna work again. But there is this. How does this work here? I could do this, but that doesn't do any. Well, actually, it could almost. I'm a little off here. Like, if I can somehow get all the pink together, or the purple together, once I clear that, I can drop them all onto each other. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that this way, can I? No, that wasn't right. Shoot, I got to visualize this a little bit more here. If I did this and I did that, see, that's not going to work. So I have to figure out a way to... So if I do this, that sets up at least that. I could do this. No, because I'll have that single purple thing right there in the way. See, when I do this, I can't get rid of that purple on the inside, which is the problem. So I can't really do that. If I do that, that's basically game over. Actually, I might just be able to do this, right? Again, I'm thinking too hard. I was thinking too hard. I gotta not think so hard. Just sometimes just go with the easy thing. Whoops. It's just going to take a while before I start recognizing a lot of these patterns commonly, you know. 5. Well, this is a weird one, because if I do this, that's only 4. So that's not going to clear 5. So I have to set it up in a different way here. See, that time I told myself, don't think too hard. Just do something normal. Isn't this the same one but mirror imaged, or am I mistaken? Because I can't do this, because that's only going to get me the 4. I don't even remember what the effect mode was in Tetris Effect. That does not work, but okay. So let's try not to think too hard about this one. What I need to do is I need to create... I'm trying to remember what a 5 structure would look like. 2, 3, 4, 5 would be if they were all on top like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would all have to be there, but this purple dude is getting in my way over here, so I probably just have to build it this way over here instead, like so. Ah, God, I had the right idea, but I panicked. Oh, I created 6. Did I do better than what they wanted me to do? Take that, mission or training. Oh God. This is just me. This is just, they want me to be good, basically. I didn't do that. Oh, this is gonna be rough now. I didn't like the way that one went because I made one misdrop there. Let me do that again. Oh, this one's actually random pieces too. Okay. It's a little better. That's what I did last time. Dang it. Okay. I have to create a 3x3. I have to create a 3x3 somehow. What's up? El Coreano FTC. That's not gonna work. I have to create a 3x3. How do I create a 3x3 out of this? Can't drop that, because as soon as I do that, I'm dead. So I kind of have to do this. Then the question is, what do I do with the pieces afterwards, right? So, like... Yeah, so... How do I do this? Let's see. If I drop this down like this, and then I create this, yeah, see, it's missing one like that, so that doesn't work. Are you actually from Korea? El Coreano FGC? Or are you from the Argentina? So no matter what I do, ow, my ass hurt from sitting still so long. How would I do this? This is crazy. This one's actually got me kind of stumped here. Like I said, I have to create a 3x3, but that second piece has that one purple in the way that's kind of messing things up. I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I need 10, so there's only 9, yeah. There's only 9 blue pieces, so I have to make a 3x3 somehow out of these pieces. Interesting. I don't like the way when you hit down it drops all the way. I just want to like look at it for a second, like. Because no matter what I do, see, like the other purple guy gets in the way. Oh, in LA. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Oh, you know what? I can create the space in between, right? That's what I want to do. So I can do something like... Ah, God damn it! I didn't rotate it. See, that's an interesting one. So, like, I'm not looking at the potential creating the space in between... method a lot. I'm always looking at everything right next to each other. Interesting. Okay, okay. That's only 3. So I need to do 4 again. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So on this one I could. But the problem with that is there's that stupid purple on the top that kind of gets in the way all the time. So what I have to do is this, right? Well, that might not work because even if I do that, like, that doesn't set me up for 10, for 4. So that's only 3 again. You don't have to use all blue, for sure. You don't. And that's the thing, right? So, I mean, oh, that's true. So if I just did this, that actually just ends up being the answer. So this one I got to create a 3x3 again. So how do I create a 3x3 out of this? Gotta figure out a way to get past all this purple. Actually, if I do this, that'll drop away at least one of the purple like this. Then what? Because I can't make the 3x3 like that, right? So, create that space again. Create that space. Boy, it's gonna take me a while before I learn to see these setups here like this. Man, okay. Six. Okay. No, the other side, the other side. Oops, I figured it out, but I just took too long. no, that does that. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's only 5, right? Yeah. Okay. Do something like this, like so, but I'm getting that last piece too late. I wanted that last piece earlier than that. So there's probably a different way to set this up. Actually, I can do it this way, right? Close, close, okay. But I think that's the right answer. Sort of. Oh, this is really close, but how do I get that? The fact that that purple one's on the last piece makes it a little bit trickier. Huh. Interesting. What if I did it this way? Yeah, that'll work. Oof. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Oh, so are you saying that I need to do one of these things where I go, oops. That's crazy. Teaching you how to take advantage of the laser timing there, yeah. Oops. Sort of Guitar Hero Tetris. Okay, I did that too fast, actually. This would actually require some super timing skills here. Oh God, wait, does that not work? Or did I just, was I too slow? Whew. Jesus. Jesus. How often do people actually do that, I wonder? Wait, what? Oh, God, it was making me do the purple. Oh, God. Okay, okay, okay. Stupid me. Of course it was making me do the purple. Blech. You were learning Tekken? Nice. Oh, that was weak. Holy crap. Got it! Right at the last second, too. Holy crap. So, last mission here, right? 3 consecutive combos, okay. Oh, well, actually that worked. I was supposed to put it to the side and I messed up. Oh, I see. It's just replay now. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a combo. I missed it. Okay. I thought it was just 3 squares in total, right? Or did I just only get 2 in one? Oh, stupid. Only gave me blue. 4 squares. Okay, okay, okay. Had to kind of pull that one out of my ass. And then there are the challenges here. Missions with special additional rules. Overcome these gimmicks and attempt to complete every challenge. The blocks grow and change shape? What? I'm kind of scared because I don't know what they mean yet by the shape changing. Oh God! What the hell just happened? This is why I was scared! Oops, that's not where I wanted that to go. Oh, dear God. Oh my goodness. What counts as passing in this mode? Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Interesting. Oh, oops, only retry, huh? Okay. Because I was like, what do they mean by grow and change shape? To burrow through the playfield. Interesting. Okay. What the heck was happening there? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I see what you're trying to do here. Oh god. Where's the red one? Why have they not given me a... There it is, finally. Okay, well, I was too late on that. Shoot. Call Me Star. Apparently, Call Me Star and Owen and Chris know each other. Activate burst as many times as possible? What, I just have it active all times? Or they're just telling me, try to activate burst as many times as possible. Uh-oh. Am I having that bug again where that one piece is just floating there? Why is this doing this to me? Dude, stop giving me only one blue piece stuff. Whoa, this burst is lasting forever. What is the deal with this one? Whoa, a door opened up and a bird came out of it. What the hell was that? Holy crap! Why am I keep getting this weird bug where, oh god! Why is there a timer sound? What does the timer sound mean? Yeah, I keep getting those invisible pieces. Unequal block debuff? What was that? What was unequal block debuff? I didn't even... Yeah, I totally didn't realize... What was that? What does that mean? Oh god, unusual shapes. Oh, I had more blue than beige? I didn't even realize. Yeah, totally didn't realize. Oh my god. What the hell? Whoops. They're just making you play Tetris now. Varying timeline speed, huh? Yeah, it's happening again. Some of the blocks are invisible at this point. Oh, you can't slide the piece at all after you start moving it. Interesting. Whoa! Stupid invisible block! Oh. Happy Thanksgiving, Mike Jones. Yeah, at least I got an A on that one. That one just feels like if you just go as fast as possible. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with my graphics card, honestly. Oh, I see. The things were at the beginning there. Clear the blocks around the egg in order to break it. What does that mean? Oh, okay, I see what this means. It keeps Is the music also supposed to sound like that, or is my music messed up now too? Okay, so this one is normal, okay. Gotta figure out how to dig down in there. Oh, God. That'll help. Whoa, 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 whoa. Failure. Ah. Not quite. What's up, Crazy J Gaming? It's always funny to me because I know somebody else who used to go by the nickname of Crazy J. No, not really. Luminous is very unique in the way that it's played. It's hard to really like quite put into words exactly how this game is compared to a lot of the other puzzle games, you know. Whoops. That was really bad. Shoot, how do I get out of this? Crud. Okay, that'll help a little bit there. Oh no! I screwed up. Wait, that'll help. Oh God. No. Someone that I know personally, Crazy J. Like, one of my good friends used to be nicknamed Crazy J for some reason. Ah, MYK, what are you doing awake at this time? Well, I mean, I'm awake at this time too, so. Fall in time to the music? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I don't have control over the drop.
And all I see is you. I feel you there no matter the route. I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you.
Why are my graphics so messed up?
Close, stronger than I've ever known. I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. Maybe it's a force above. Is this what it's like to love? I can feel you, I can feel you, I can feel you. There's a string holding us close.
Wait, there are blocks just raining down on me now. What the hell? And it's so slow. Why are you so slow? Interesting. Cosmic Invasion's roster may be similar to the one used for Marvel Tokon. I mean, do we have like ooh, an S. Let's go. Do we have like proof already for that, you know? Oh, well, oh, these are advanced. Jesus. Heavy snow. Overcome a blizzard of snow blocks. What does that even mean? Unequal blocks. Okay, so basically I'm getting way more of the... Dude, I'm getting really tired of my graphical problems on this. And this one's raining pieces on me, just like that other one. What the? Wait, what just happened? Why did that happen? Why did that all of a sudden come from nowhere? Oh, you jerk. That's so messed up. Oh, now I'm getting the tilt thing happening to me? Stop it! Wait, now there's leopards like running into my screen. What the hell is even happening over here? Oh god, and now they do this? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh Lord. Stupid towers. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Holy crap. Did my game crash? Did my game just say, I can't believe you defeated this? Oh, I got a C rating. Jesus. Dude, I'm scared now. Those are all basic and these are advanced? What? How do you deal with blocks that... Okay, I'll try one advanced. And then I will call it a night. What does this even mean? But what the hell? What the... Wait, what? Why is this a thing? understand what's happening here. Like, so far it just feels like the bounce is just a graphical thing, but then sometimes they move. Is that based off of the tilt? Is that based off of the lean that I'm getting on my screen? Shoot, what the? Why do you gotta jump scare me like that, Luminous? Why is that cool? Why is it cool to jump scare me like that? Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! I saw that! Hey! I saw that one too! What is happening? I don't understand. I don't understand. Stop it! Stop bouncing! Ah! I feel like I'm yelling at the Animaniacs right now. Stop bouncing around! I can't deal with your infernal bouncing! Ah! Ah! Bro! There's expert challenges. Holy crap. Alright. Okay. I said I would just do one and stop, but look. Let's just do 9, because it's in this grid. Memorize the location of hidden blocks? What? Oh god, are the blocks actually supposed to disappear on me? Oh god! This is forcing me to look at the next a little more clearly. Oops. So now the things are not turning invisible on me. What does that mean? Oh, now they're all invisible? I didn't see what that was at all. Oh, I didn't see this one. crap. I keep forgetting to look. Jesus. God, look at the pieces, James. Look at the freaking pieces. God, this is just a real indication of how little I actually look at the next piece. This is so bad. Good Lord. Oh, I didn't even notice that my next cue got hidden a little bit. Whoops. Shoot. You know, this would be a good one for me to play over and over and over again to try to make sure that I look at the next piece more often. Ah, damn it. I knew what it was, but I couldn't remember which way it was. God, they blur one of the next ones too. Ah! Ah! Jesus. Well, I did a little better. All right. You know what? I'm definitely going to have to continue this at some point. And you guys can watch me do the challenges and watch my brain break a bunch of times. Oh my God. I also have to figure out why I keep getting that static noise too. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, I've played Luminous a lot, but like I haven't mastered a lot of the more higher level techniques and stuff. Like I said, I've seen what some people are capable of doing in this game, and it's ridiculous. But also, I am gonna go ahead and take that headset off now, and then I am also going to just remind everybody again, one, that if you guys have any like hearing concerns or anything, there is a closed caption button at the bottom, and you can turn on closed caption. Currently only works on Twitch. Also want to remind people that, actually, does this work? Oh, there we go. Yeah, cam swap. But I also want to make sure that people remember that please support me. You can grab yourself a Suck My Nuts Assholes shirt here. There are reasons for this existing here. This won't show up on YouTube, so let me paste it into YouTube over here. Okay. Oh, but that actually just won't work at all in there. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, that's an inside joke for Suck My Nuts Asshole, because I also have that. So yeah, so I have Sigma Nuts Cat Butts. But obviously Suck My Nuts Assholes is a very famous tweet of mine that I didn't write, but because it was me, it was freaking hilarious. But this is available. It's a Black Friday sale right now. It's $20. So you can pick it up at merch.10-o.gg, or if it's easier, just scan that QR code on the screen and it should take you straight there. So, I mean, I actually did it. Like, I wish I could take credit for writing it, but I can't because, but I mean, basically the way it worked was that someone else wrote it, but I saw it and I was like, nope, that's exactly how I feel. People were even telling me I should delete the tweet, and I was like, nope, I'm leaving it there. So, but yeah, you can pick this up as well as a lot of other stuff as well from merch.10-o .gg. There's a lot of good stuff there. So definitely, if you have the chance, try to pick that up. And then, speaking of picking up, I am going to pick up this cutie. Hi. I know you're hungry. You're headbutting my hand. Look at the... Oh my god, look how cute he is. Look at the paws. Look at his little paws. I don't know what it is about Nathan's paws. When I see his little paws like hanging out there, it's so cute. Hi. Hi, Nathan. You're hungry. You're hungry. I'm going to cradle you. Cradle you. I'll hug him and squeeze him and name him George. Oh, man. Hi. Hi, little buddy. Oh, God. Sorry. I accidentally pressed my thumb into his neck a little bit, and I'm always scared because sometimes I make Nathan cough by accident by hugging him too hard. Good boy. And you know what? For all you guys that are here hanging out with me, you know what? What the hell? It's 3 a.m. But you know what? If you guys are up this late with me, hanging out, you guys deserve to have a little bit of a reward here for hanging with me all night. Let's do this. So give me a second. I'm going to mute my microphone real quick. Go. This guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, good boy. Oh, cheek scratches. It's your favorite. The cheek scratches. Uh-oh. And the other one showed up too. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Hi. Oh, dude, cats are great. You will, if you've got two little kitties, if they're kittens still, definitely enjoy the kitten phase. It lasts so short. Oh my god, they grow so fast. But honestly, these two cats here, ooh, they have basically almost kind of like, I don't want to call like saving my life, but like just having them around has done so much good for me, especially like during the pandemic and stuff. And just there are days where I am not like just not of sound mind necessarily, but then like Jasmine will climb on my chest and sleep, and then just like I don't know what it is, but when cat fur like is like on your face, it just feels so comfortable. It's really good. It's just yeah, cats are wonderful creatures. So there you go. Again, definitely try to check that out. Get that T-shirt. It's also a very thick T-shirt. Like if you wear it in the summer when it's really hot, it might be a little uncomfortable. But like at all other times, like it's really like it's snug, and it feels like the quality of it is so good. So definitely, if you can, pick that up at 10 merch dot 10-o.gg. All right, let's go. All right, kitties. Come on. She's just like circling around like she couldn't figure out how to get there. She was like, oh, wait, which direction do I go? Which direction do I go? All right, let me see if I can do this thing here and not make it go freak out on me. So I won't do back dual camera. I'll just do back camera. So maybe it won't do that crazy thing where it kept like changing between like which zoom level and stuff, and it was like freaking out last time. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And again, at this point, I cannot actually read the chat. So I am, if you are asking me questions or saying anything to me, I do not hear you. Let's see here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Gotta add some water to Nathan's food because boy cats do not actually drink a lot of water. Male cats do have a tendency to get urinary tract infection, which Nathan has gotten before in the past, which is unfortunate. Um, then also, I should be able to get Jasmine to do the cute thing. So give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get her to do it after I get her food all ready to go. Funny thing is, like when I tap my little spoon off the edge of these bowls to get the food off of it, Nathan recognizes the fact that he has to wait for the second one, and then he gets all meowy and excited. It's really funny. It's like he knows how to count, and it's cool. My cat is smart. My cat is so smart. No, here, Jasmine, come here. Jasmine, come here, Jasmine. Do the cute thing. Yeah, there you go. Oh, standing up on your leg. It's so funny because I got her to do that so long ago. Like when she was really little, when I first got her, and she's never forgot it. Like I didn't make her do that for years, and then one time I tried it again, and she still remembered. It was crazy. All right, Nathan, come on up. Your turn. Yep, there you go. Power up, meow. Yeah, yeah. Good boy. And also, good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Let me also now change the camera again to front camera. Like so. Hello, guys. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I can put this up like so. So you guys can just watch Nathan eating. There you go. While I wash these things out. Because some people here do not know the reason why Nathan eats on the top of my fridge, it is because he eats a special cat food for the urinary tract infection, for urinary tract health. Very expensive stuff, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. And then Jasmine always just wants to eat whatever Nathan's eating. Like it's funny because Nathan is always kind of like dominant in a lot of things except for food. Like Jasmine rules when it comes to food. And so if I feed them next to each other, Jasmine just goes and tries to eat whatever Nathan's eating. Like she'll just go over there and just start eating his food. So I need to keep them separate for that reason. Hang on a second. Hi again. Hello. Feeling kind of cute. May delete later. All right, let's do this again here. Did you finish already, Nathan? Jesus, look at this. Like, yeah, lick your bowl. Lick your bowl like you always do, Nathan. You lick your bowl clean every single time. Look at this. Look at this desperate cat. Just sitting there licking the bowl just so he can eat as much as he can. Oh, of course, he is not a fat cat. He's just got that primordial pouch here that a lot of cats have, especially after they're spayed and neutered. And so he's just got that. But he's good. He used to be a lot fatter, but I put him on a diet, and now he's much thinner, which of course is sad because I'm incapable of doing the same for myself. I need to put me on a diet so I can be thinner. Jasmine already ate all the dry food in there, so she's the one that had teeth problems earlier, resorption with her teeth, and so and then now she has like plaque. So the dentist, so the vets recommended me some dental dry food. So I give her a few chunks of that with every meal, and she just eats that. And she ate them all first, and she's got a little bit of wet food left. But I need to change the wet food that I give Jasmine at least. I want to change over to a senior cat formula because she's over 10 years old already. They're both over 10 years old. Believe they were born in the same year. Just Jasmine was born sometime in February. And I think Nathan was born somewhere around like September or October or something like that. And I know it's terrible of me that I don't actually remember their actual birthdays. Jasmine's got food on her nose, and she also somehow got food out there. I don't know how that happened. But she eats her food slowly and daintily, as you can see. Look at this. Look at this cat. Oh, God. Nathan used to do that thing too when I fed him dry food where, like, he didn't like eating out of the bowl. And it was probably because I had different bowls a long time ago that were not as whisker fatigue friendly. But like he would actually just reach into the bowl and like grab a piece of food like and scoop it out in his hand, and then he would bring his hand up to him and eat. It's so funny. The cats are like, it's crazy how much personality you get out of a cat. Like my cats act so different from each other and they do so many funny things. Like you wouldn't think that cats would be aware. Like Nathan really likes to sleep, but when he's like when he's in the light, he will do that thing where he puts his arm over his eyes, like a human sleeping, right? Like he actually will do that thing where like you know he just sleeps like this, just to get rid of just to make it darker. So the reason, like the thing that makes it funny is that he's obviously trusts me a lot. So a lot of times he'll be sleeping there when I'm like sitting watching TV or something and the lights on and everything. And so I'll actually just take my hand and just put it over his eyes while he's sleeping. Like I just cover his eyes with my hand, and he is so happy with that. Like he likes it when I do that. Don't you, Nathan? Don't you, Nathan? You like it when I do that. So he's just waiting for Jasmine to get full because Jasmine doesn't always finish her food. And I've shown it here on stream before, but sometimes she looks back at him, and I swear she like looks back at him because she's like, I feel bad for this guy. He's always so hungry. You know what? I'll let him have the rest of my food. Yeah, like she looks like she's trying to find him, but he's over there, and she's looking up at the top of the fridge. Hmm. Yeah, it's so funny because like Nathan will be sleeping next to me on the couch, and I just hand over his eyes, and he just like he's so happy with it. Like it's cool because I'll do it, and he doesn't even budge. And you guys, anybody who has a cat knows how hard it is to touch a cat while they're asleep and not have them kind of like prop their head up and be like, what's going on? Kind of a thing. But like Nathan would just be sleeping there. I'll just reach over, put my hand on his eyes, and that's it. And he's just like, whatever, this is cool. Thank you. So funny. What a good cat. These are both just the most amazing good cats, I tell you, man. I definitely got lucky with two very, very, very good cats. Well, Nathan is a little spoiled brat. He gets in ketchup packets and stuff all the time, and it drives me crazy. But he does his thing. He makes me angry sometimes. But he's a good cat. He's a good cat. And both of them are half Burmese. And so my ex, who was the one who really wanted the cats, and I didn't mind having cats. So when she was like, I want cats, I want cats. And then, at one point in time, she sent me a picture of Jasmine on Pet Finder. And I was like, oh my God, she's pretty. And then my ex knew she got me. So she's like, let's go look at her. Let's go find her. And so we went there. And Nathan was there as well, that she saw on Pet Finder. And, of course, as we were heading there, I was like, all right, we'll look, but we're not adopting anyone today. Okay. That is not happening. And it wasn't even that she necessarily like duped me into adopting them, but um, it turned out Jasmine was adopted already. But the guy who adopted her turned out to be allergic to cats. And I guess he didn't know. I don't know how you don't know. But then he had to return her because he was too allergic to her. And so I was like, oh, okay, okay. And then, the lady that was there was like, do you want to meet Jasmine? I was like, yeah. And so she opens up the cage and Jasmine's lying there. And I go to pet her, like her side like this. And, unlike most cats, she didn't shy away. She was fine. And I started petting her and she immediately turned and licked my hand. She licked my hand. And at that point I was done. Like, it wasn't even my ex that got like tricked me into, like Jasmine just got me. Like she just licked my hand and I was like, oh my God, I love this cat. I love you, Jasmine. Which is crazy too, because when I first got her, she wasn't particularly affectionate. It took a lot of work to get her to become affectionate, but now, Jesus, like a lot of times she won't leave me alone. Like as soon as I lie down on my couch, she will appear out of nowhere. Like she recognizes the sound of me lying down on the couch, and she will just emerge from wherever she was, so she could jump on my chest and ask to be pet. She likes heavy massage pets. Like thunk 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 kind of thing. Yeah, you like it too, don't you, Nathan? You like it too. You're a good boy. Oh, look at him. Oh, good boy. Go ahead and finish licking the bowl. I know you want to, unless you're actually done. Come here, Nathan. Good boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. And the funny thing is, like, as desperate as this cat is for food all the time, like after I feed him, like a lot of times he'll come up and just start cuddling and stuff and just being like, "Thank you. You saved my life. You fed me food. I am eternally grateful." Oh, she gave me a lick. Oh God. She does that a lot. Like if I'm like really good to her and like I pet her a lot and stuff like that, and she'll just like come up to me and just like lick my face really fast, just like she's like, "Thank you." She's definitely a show affection on her terms kind of cat, but that's why, but she's willing to, which is why when she shows the affection, it's so meaningful. Like I'm just like, oh my God, you are so great. Okay, let's do this here. All right, so there we go. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed my Luminous Arise, and thank you guys for all just hanging out here. Obviously, for everybody who's not in America, it's not Thanksgiving, but for those of you who were in America and just wanted to have a nice place to hang out for Thanksgiving, I was here. So hope you guys enjoyed that. Hope you guys enjoyed the kitties. Oh man, hope you guys appreciated them. I appreciate them so much. So yeah, thank you, Jules. I mean, to be honest with you, one of my proudest things really is just that Jasmine was not very affectionate. And, she wasn't like aloof. Like she wouldn't run away and hide. She just was like, oh, you're my owner, whatever. And like I said, I think she thought she was just going to go back at some point in time because she had already been captured and released and captured and released and captured, like all the, she had a crazy like first year of her life basically because she was born feral. And so I think she just thought I was going to return her eventually. So it took her a while for me to gain her trust, but you know, like I felt like I did a really good job of that now that she's like super affectionate. Even like she hated when I picked her up when I first got her. I'd pick her up and as soon as I pick her up, the claws would come out. Like she would just like have claws like in between her and me while I'm holding her and I'm like, "Oh my God." I found out if I picked her up from behind and draped her over my shoulder, she was a little bit okay. She would sit there and then eventually she would get really fussy and try to like fight me. So one of the things that I'll actually give you advice for, Jules, like, because this worked really well, if you can ever figure, unless your cats just love being picked up and you've already trained them that way, but Jasmine didn't like it, but I found out when I picked her up and put her over my shoulder, she was okay. But what I did a lot of the times, I would pick her up, hold her there, and even just for maybe a few seconds, and then I would put her down. Or I would hold her there, just kind of see, you know, a little bit longer. I was just like hoping she didn't get fussy, and then eventually I would put her down. And so basically what I was just trying to do was to train her and show her that she doesn't need to fuss for me to put her down, that she realizes that I will put her down back to the ground eventually, you know, so it didn't feel like she had to be like, "What are you doing?" And so like, you know, I would do that and then put her back down. And so now when I pick her up, she doesn't get as like, "Gah, what is going on?" You know, kind of thing. So other thing that I mean, I don't know if you've owned cats before, Jules, so I don't know if I'm giving like, you know, redundant information here. The girl cat does not care at all about however I pick her up. Yeah. I mean, my ex used to just grab Nathan and just like cuddle him and like wrap him in blankets and everything. And Nathan just got to the point where he was just like, whatever, resigned to fate. But Jasmine wouldn't do it. And I eventually got her to trust me. But, you know, one of the other things that I highly recommend is just learning to speak cat language, basically. Cats headbutt each other. You know, they show affection by headbutting because they're trying to put their scent on you. And I just headbutt my cats a lot. I just go thunk and I just like rub my head on them. I'll rub my cheeks and my gums on them, like, you know, because cats do that too because they have a lot of things that they can produce scents in their gums a little bit, and so they often like rub their gums on you as well. So a lot of times I'll just headbutt my cats and I'll just start rubbing my head all over them. And yeah, whenever I do that to Nathan, he instantly just starts purring like crazy. Like he loves that so much. So yeah, headbutting your cats is really, really important in my opinion. So, you know, and then obviously you've probably heard about the slow blink, right, Jules? So they say that cats show affection by slow blinking at you because if they're willing to close their eyes, because cats don't need to blink. Like if you look at a cat while their eyes are open, they don't blink, which is crazy. But yeah, they don't blink, and because they're so on edge all the time. But if you ever get a cat to be able to blink at you, that means they trust you heavily. And sometimes if you just look at your cat and you blink, like don't do it like a like you got to kind of do this slow, kind of like dip your head a little and just kind of be like, you don't even have to close them all the way, but then just like open them back up like this. Like if I do that to Nathan, he'll do it back. And it's like one of those signs of just like, oh my God, oh my God. Now Jasmine though, she doesn't ever slow blink, so I'm just like whatever, that's fine. But like I said, she shows affection in her own way, and she will headbutt me a lot, and she will. I mean, I can still do this thing with Jasmine where basically if I see her and I just hold out my fist, I'm like headbutt, headbutt, and she just walks up and headbutts my hand like that. Because they kind of almost treat the hand like as a cat head because it's the right size. So a lot of times I'll be like, headbutt, Jasmine, headbutt. And she just walks over and goes, thunk. And then she just walks away. It's so cute. Oh my god. But yeah, she shows affection in her own way. So she's not a cat that purrs much. She's also not a cat that blinks much, but she is definitely very affectionate and very, very loving. And like I said, it definitely seems like one of those things where it's just like, you know, I earned her trust, and it feels really good. So, because we got them at the same time. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Jasmine and Nathan have like such intense different personalities, and that's just one of the things you just kind of learn. You know that like it's just depends on the cat, really. A lot of the times. I know Ultra David had the same thing, like with his two cats, has the same thing with his two cats. One of them, the boy, just loves to be super affectionate, and the girl is a little more aloof. Might be a girl cat versus male cat thing. No, that's not true, because you said your girl cat loves you, and it's your male that's more aloof. So yeah, like I said, it's just personalities. It's just like different cats just act different ways. So it's for me, like as a person who loves examining personalities, and like I have that empath thing where I just like really like to observe how people behave and things like that. Like it's fascinating to me to watch how different my cats act about, like, react to same things, you know. Like Jasmine was born feral, so she still has a lot of that hunter side of her. So if I get one of those feather toys, like she just chases, like if I swing the feathers, like, she jumps into the air and tries to snatch it out of the air. Like with Nathan, I'll play with him and he's just like paws at it and like tries to go after it. He gets like really excited about it, and then after like 15 seconds, he's like, okay, I'm done with this. Like, nope, whatever. And then, like, I can't get him to react anymore. It's really funny. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of times it's just cats have different personalities. And, like I said, I think that's one of my favorite things, honestly. It makes it that much more interesting, to be honest. So, how long was that since James called last game? So I did one more thing after that, and then I fed cats for a while. So I haven't actually been playing Mike Jones. I've just been feeding cats, basically. And here comes Jasmine. Come here. Headbutt, Jasmine. Headbutt. Headbutt? No headbutt? Oh my god, you've got a lot of, she's got a lot of litter dust on her head. Oh no. Oh no. Here, Jasmine, come here. Headbutt, headbutt. Come on, Jasmine, give me a headbutt. No, you don't want to? Here, let me clean your head a little bit. You've got litter dust all over you. Ew. You've got litter dust all over your paws, too. You're just tracking litter all over the place. Oh, there you go. There's the headbutt. There's the headbutt, and it was blocked by the microphone, of course, so you guys didn't see it. Anyways, hey, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun watching me play some Luminous Arise. Definitely felt kind of cool just to play a different game like that, because I've been really hesitant of playing random games on my stream, but I really need to do that. I still need to play the Silent Hill 2 remake, so I'll probably try to do that at some point in time as well. So if you guys enjoy me playing like random games like that, you know, let me know. But again, shout outs to Cheap Ass Gamer, because they were doing like, hey, we're doing a giveaway for Luminous Arise. We're gonna pick 5 people if you retweet this and follow me. And I retweeted, and I responded, I was like, please, 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 please. And then somehow I won, and so I got Luminous Arise for free thanks to Cheap Ass Gamer. So like I said, that almost never happens to me. So I was like, oh my god, I'm so grateful, thank you. Like, they DM'd me and I was like, what the hell? Like, I was like, oh my god, like, what was it I said? I was just like, I actually won, you know, kind of a thing. So, no, not at all. Niniku Sensei. I didn't mind it at all. Like, I didn't feel like you were like, this is how you solve the puzzle. It was just more like, oh yeah, you were doing this. Oh, this is how this works. You know, blah blah blah. and answering legit questions that I was asking. Like I was like, wait, how does this work? And you would give me answers and stuff. So I didn't feel like it was backseating at all. I found it very, very helpful, honestly. Oh, hi. Hi, Nathan. Mwah. Hi, Nathan. Are you happy? Are you glad? Are you glad that I gave you food? Are you glad that I gave you food? Oh, you're about to lie down and you're gonna try to lie on my keyboard like you always do. All right. Anyways, if I start going off on these cats and you guys get to see their adorableness, like here, and yeah, Jules, not all cats like the belly rubs. And oh, are you getting jealous, Jasmine? Is that what's happening? I started rubbing his belly. They do fight for my attention. They really do. Like a lot of times I'll be sitting here doing this to Nathan, and then Jasmine will just come over and like, she starts to like clean him. Like, and I heard that, you know, cats licking each other and cleaning each other can be a way to try to show dominance too. Like, I am the leader, so I will clean you. So the other cat cleans back, and they're like super aggressive with each other. It's weird. And so like every time I see my cats like cleaning each other, it always ends up in a loud hiss from Jasmine, and I look at her and she's got the paw up and she's like ready to attack Nathan. But Nathan does love belly rubs, and not all cats love belly rubs, but he is one of them. He loves belly rubs so much. I mean, like I said, when I adopted him, he was a tiny little kitten, and I made sure that I was rubbing his belly right away. And so, like, this cat has never seen danger in his whole life, so, like, he's not scared of anything. So he just likes it. Yeah? Bongo cat. He was like, what are you doing, James? Stop. Oh, good boy. All right, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys next time. I'm not sure when I might try to stream during the break again, but we'll see what happens. Tomorrow I've kind of dedicated myself to trying to take care of a bunch of things that I've been putting off forever. So, yeah, pet them after cleaning, yeah. Oh, man. Good boy, Nathan. So, do that. He's like, Dad, you do this to me all the time. Whatever. All right. Well, I mean, the regular show is just me streaming. I mean, the Tuesday show is always just me, talking about stuff. But yeah, I'll try to stream again pretty soon. So we'll see what I can do. But thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good night. Again, please stay safe out there. And celebrate responsibly. And I hope everybody did have a great Thanksgiving, and and we'll have a nice, safe, and wonderful upcoming Christmas season as well. Hi, Jasmine. But always remember, be excellent to each other. Be excellent to each other so that we can all party on, and remember that Black lives matter, trans lives matter, women's lives and choices matter, Palestinian lives matter. Just be excellent to each other, because we're all on this planet. We're all on the same team. We're all on the same team. In the end, that's just what it is, man. So let's be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes. Take care. Have a good night. Peace.
Be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes!